All right, good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday. What's up? Hope everybody is doing well today. It is a very, very windy day. It's a lot windier than I thought it was going to be today. Although I was watching my windy app. What's up, Vincent? Good afternoon. Hey, Everett. Hope everybody is having a great Sunday. Ooh, my eyes are watering. It was a weird way to start the, not necessarily start the show, but to start my day here. I pull into the airport and it pops up, parking garage is full. That never happens on a Sunday. So when that happens, you guys know I gotta make that quarter-mile hike up 6 floors and a quarter-mile down the thing here. So was not how I wanted to start my Sunday, but that's okay. I had to park all the way over on the bottom level, or all the way down on the ground level at the opposite end of the parking garage. And this wind is nuts. So maybe we'll have a good day. Maybe we'll have some go-arounds and other fun things happening today. It is not a crosswind though. It is blowing out of the north, straight down the runways. Here we go, a little Spirit. We haven't seen a yellow Spirit in a while, huh? Nice. So I did see one turning out here on final. Got to make a couple final adjustments here. Yeah, it is. It's a. I park all the way at the opposite end, and the parking garage is a quarter-mile long, and then I got to go up six floors. Luckily, though, when I'm at the opposite end, I take the elevator. I get to halfway up. I walk up one floor, and then I walk down midway parking garage. Then I hit the elevator, and then I walk the rest of the way down. But I pulled in, and I was shocked. I was like, really? On a Sunday, the parking garage is quote unquote full. I counted like 7 spaces just below me here, and 4 up here where I'm standing. It's like, ugh. I'm gonna have to start booking them every day, I think. Every time we want to do a show, I'm gonna have to start booking it 24 hours in advance, just so I can at least get somewhere on the parking garage, so I'm not walking, the full distance every single time. Hey, Manuel is back. Wonder if we'll have Manuel over here or not. We are on the D end of the terminal today, so we'll see if we get Manuel over here in a moment. It's a good possibility, but I don't know. That being a Neo or a A321, I doubt it. It'll be on the other side. Monkey from Outbreak. I don't know if it is or not. Thank you, Brian Lloyd. Yeah, that's not normal. Like, I rolled up and I was like, full? Are you kidding me? And I sat there for like 30 seconds and I was debating on it, either leaving and waiting until 2 o'clock or just leaving altogether and not doing a show, because I didn't want to do the hike, but then I was like, why not? I was frustrated when I got there, got to the gates, and I was like, ugh. So I was like, all right, we'll just do our hike and be done with it. But again, I'm gonna have to start scheduling these in advance, I think, just to make sure that we have a parking spot somewhat closer to where we are. Hopefully everything looks a little bit better today. You guys can give me a thumbs up, give me a thumbs down. I made some more changes to our software again right before we started the show. So I will be monitoring the software, so if it does start freaking out, then we're going to have to, I'll have to turn down some settings. Hopefully we won't have that issue, but we'll see how it goes. But I turned up some more of the settings to hopefully make the show look a lot crisper, sharper. So I'm really testing this today to see how far we can go before it starts giving me problems. Now, the only thing I'm worried about is whether or not it gives me, if it uses more data. If it uses more data, then we're in trouble. But again, I've discussed that with you guys before. So if bumping the settings up changes how much data we use, I don't know what we're going to do. Because I like to bring you guys a quality show, but I like to bring you guys mini shows, as many as, I can. Yeah, D11's on the other side, so we're not going to see Manuel over here, unfortunately. It's right there. Just went behind. He snuck back up here on me is what happened. It's right behind the terminal right there, unfortunately. Got a couple of United sitting over here. We got one. We definitely won't. Well, yeah, we will. There he is. Really didn't think we'd see that one too much more. Little guy hiding behind everything. It's really hard for me. When we're at this end, it's really hard to see the general aviation coming in. do have another one over here. Because they don't stand out very well. There it is. Oh, I got pollen in my eye again. Looks like a Delta CRJ. Could be our American CRJ. Brad, what's up? Good afternoon, sir. A little bit of touchdown drama for that one. No go arounds yet. And that wind is just straight up. I think that's all you guys hear is the wind today. Let me turn the mic, hold on. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. Maybe. Ooh, the wind's making my nose all run and stuff. Hey, speaking of American CRJs, there's our CRJ 700. Not this one. It's on the ground down here. Will we have any drama from the 737? Probably not. Nice. Not a whole lot of drama for that one, that's for sure. Brad, I am at the end of, I'm on the D side, so you're on the, let's see, D6, hold on, I'm looking. I'm on the D side, but you're on the opposite side. No, there you are. Are you down there? That's 8. Oh, there he is. I see him down there. There we go. Sorry, Brad. I gotcha. There we go. There's Brad. I'm looking all over the place for you guys. Very good, very good. Nope, no bells today. Hopefully you guys are staying warm. You guys are protected a little bit by the building down there. Up here, I'm in the wind. You guys are in a regular pickup today. Hopefully you guys will be doing a lot of fueling over here for us today. We'll be keeping an eye on you guys. Yeah, I do. I got that nose drip. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Hope to be able to watch you guys work all day long. Go. There goes our American CRJ 700. Got Brad and Terry heading around. Yeah, it's a little quiet today so far. Traffic should pick up a little bit more later on as the day continues on. I gotta work on checking the government page on when our busiest hours are gonna be. So I'm here when we're at peak busyness. That's how I like to be here during the peak busy times. Hey, Credit, what's up, sir? Can't wait until we're officially done with this cold weather. I mean, it's not like freezing cold out here, but when the wind is blowing like it is. And I'm standing in the shade. I'm not even standing in the sunlight. I should move over. If my cable was just a little bit longer, I could move over to the sunlight. Got somebody turning out here on short final. Or on final. coming in here very momentarily. Ooh, an A320 coming from Miami. Yeah, it was pretty windy on Friday. So Evan, I'll probably stay till 7:30, 8, somewhere around in there. Probably stay for the 777 arrival. As we normally do. Now, coming April 1st, we're going to change our schedule around just a little bit. We're going to bump a couple hours. Probably get here about the 12 o'clock hour, 1 o'clock hour. More than likely try and start at 12 and stay for the 777 departure at 6:30. They are getting ready to change back to their summer schedule for the London Heathrow flight on April the 1st. So it'll be arriving around 1:30. All right, Evan. We will see you in an hour or so. All right, on to our arrival. No real drama for the Delta. What's up, Josh Aldrich? Tristan, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the show. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday so far. So, we got to talk about some scheduling for this week, because I don't know how Tuesday is going to work, if we'll be here on Tuesday or not. I may make the thing, and then we may not be allowed to be here. So, I don't know how it's going to go. The president is flying in again on Tuesday, so I don't know if we'll be here or not. I'm going to plan to probably not be here, but I will at least attempt to try this time. Most of the time when the president comes in, I don't even bother coming over here. Because it's usually, they usually block up the roads and everything else. That Delta must have went really, really short. So they block up the roads, and it just makes it a big headache for me to try and get over here. Now, if I weren't working, then absolutely. But being that I've got to work on Tuesday, I don't know that we're going to be here on Tuesday. So we may switch up and do a Wednesday show. I don't know. I'll have to keep you guys posted on it, though. That's why you guys follow me over on Facebook, so you guys know of any updates. Oh, don't jet blast the little guy. Southwest getting ready to get a move on. Man, when that tree fills in, we're not going to be able to see them anymore. Any of these trees. If we're at this end, it's summertime, man, we will not be able to see Southwest, Spirit, Sun Country, Alaska, Breeze, none of them. It's already really hard to see them anyway from this side. And gone. See ya, Southwest. Thought we were going to have Air Canada soon. Yeah, they had 540 shut down between me and the airport, so that's why I didn't even bother trying. I don't know where he's going on Tuesday when he comes. I don't know if he's going to Durham or if he's going where he's going, but I don't know. The last few times people have been up here when they're here, but I'm just like, you know, for me, working and then trying to rush over here, usually he's gone by the time I get here anyway. He leaves out about 4:30, 5 o'clock. So it's not like we would be getting the President or Air Force One on the show anyway. So it's always just a headache to try and make it over here. Hey, Connie. I know, right? RDU, please trim your trees. Yeah, when they start coming in over here, we're not going to be able to see them if we're on this end. Hopefully the winds will play nice this year, and we'll stay at the other end as much as possible. There you go, a little Delta CRJ action over here. Thank you, CMOS. So his flight leaves at 4:11. Well, maybe I'll post my show for Tuesday anyway, because that'll be 2 hours before we start. So hopefully he'll be gone by the time we get out here. We'll just see. All right. So you guys heard me talk about the start line before and start a couple weeks ago. Some of you were asking me what the start line is. Can't see it over on the other side, but over here we can see start line. They have to be at this line before they can start their engines for safety reasons. Jet blast, all that equipment sitting back there. They don't want to blow it around, blow it into windows, bust windows, or whatnot. So hope you're doing well, Connie. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday so far. It's a beautiful day. It is a little cool out here, though. Gonna have your tug pull up here. Ooh, 757 arriving. We had one depart just before I went on the air. Yeah, I wish we had more options, more filming location options here at the airport. You guys hear me talk about it all the time. Unfortunately, in order to get good shots, we have to be committed to the parking garage. And of course, like I said, I'm going to have to, with today's incident, which is not normal, parking garage being full, I'm going to have to start booking my things 24 hours in advance. My parking, I think. I'd rather park 1 or 2 floors up or down from where I'm going to be instead of parking all 7 floors down and then making that quarter-mile hike like we did today. Nice touchdown for the 757 from Atlanta. Gavin, you're right. It does. It takes longer to board. Especially the ones from Charlotte. Charlotte flights are 20, 30 minutes, if that. 20, I think they're 28 minutes, depending on the wind and wind direction. Yeah, I got all my gear I got to carry. I need to get a cart or something too. I keep saying that. Carts are expensive. Then I have to look on Amazon and see if I can find one. I look in like Walmart, Bass Pro Shops, Dick's Sporting Goods. They're pretty pricey. I have a Dick's Sporting Goods I go to across the street from the dealership, and every once in a while I'll look for some stuff. Try and find them on sale, but I have a feeling a lot of these are going to go short today because of the high winds, the high headwinds that they're battling with today. Let's see what this A319 does. That one going a little long. Looks like we're gonna get a smidge busy. I got two on final over here. Got our Delta CRJ finally getting a move on here. Yeah, I think a wagon probably would work. Just gotta, or at least a big case that'll fit the camera and that's on wheels that'll fit the camera and the tripod. I don't typically separate the two. They typically stay together. So I carry them together when I do these long. Well, hello, A220. Got a breeze, A220. Got another pushback here, United Express, E175. There's our breeze, A220. Christine, good afternoon. Daniel, what's up? Again, welcome in everybody. I don't know why my mic is showing. It's picking up. Alright. Now it's a little quieter back here. I can unmute my microphone. Better hurry up, CRJ. United getting off the runway. Come on, CRJ, hurry up. Alright, I'm not even going to follow this one out. So we got another one coming. This will be interesting. Oh yeah, plenty of time. There we go. Rob, what's up? Good afternoon. Yeah, they were cutting that one a little close. Not terribly close. That's why Air France made it go around Friday afternoon. So it was United Airlines was still on the runway, and Air France was like, "Yeah, I can't touch down until he's gone." So he pulled out of it and did a go around. Yeah, hold on. I'll get it. Hold on. Somewhere. How far up was that? It's not popping up on my software now. Thank you, Vincent, for the $20 super chat. I can't find it to put it up on the screen, but thank you. I saw Molly saying I missed it. Sorry, got a lot of traffic going on here. See, I need somebody here to operate the chat. It's hard to operate the chat, and especially with the directions they're in today. It's definitely a little different. I'm moving around the tripod more often than normal, but thank you very much, Vincent. I greatly appreciate all the support you guys give this small little channel we are. You guys are amazing. I try not to miss as many of you guys' chat as possible, but I scrolled back through looking for it and I didn't see it. And then of course we got another plane. But thank you so much, you guys. There's our other American CRJ. We're seeing quite a bit more of them lately. Alright, from one CRJ to another. So you guys can see, I'm trying to monitor chat and pull off a shot, and the shot looks bad. Welcome in. See, now I see Molly with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Molly. It's all about where I'm standing, whether or not I can see it or not. What's up, Pip? Afternoon, morning, I think it's still for you. No, maybe not. There we go as they make their big sweeping turn into this gate. This gate always fascinates me right here. How they do this. It looks like such a tight turn. It's amazing. So I am monitoring how many new friends we get today as well. Monitoring it over here on the phone. As you guys know, I think we're up to 4 new friends today. So welcome in, you guys. Hopefully we'll have a good growth day. We'll see. I'll give you guys numbers more as we get closer to the end of the show. Started today's show at 2679, I believe. We're up to 2683 currently. Just a reminder, if you guys are seeing something you like here today, smash that like button. Doesn't hurt. Ooh, 73 likes. We're only 2 likes away from 75. And the first hour just crossed. Just as I said that, we crossed the first hour of the show. So we didn't make it. We missed it by, what, 3? 2? We missed it by 2 likes. We almost made it. We almost made it. I had to bring it down a little bit. Sunday, 100 seems a little far for right now. Although the other day we made it. I think we made it pretty close. If we didn't make it to 100 on Wednesday. Wednesday was good. Either way, thank you guys for your support, whether it's the likes, watching in Lurkers Lounge, or whatever it is you guys do is fantastic. As long as you're here, you guys are much appreciated. Will we have any baggage drama from Delta like we had on the Air Canada last Sunday? We shall see. And there's a lot of people going in and out of the airport this morning, or this afternoon. I keep thinking it's morning for some reason. Another membership? Oh, man. See, I'm missing you guys' thing. I'm reading it. Oh, there we go. Vincent gifted one Carolina Aviation membership. I don't know why I can't. There must be this thing on this. I can't see it. That, and I'm watching around the airport to make sure I bring you guys all the action. Thank you, Vincent, for all your contributions. You guys are awesome. Here we go. Will anything fall off the conveyor belt today? Will we have anything fall off the conveyors? I don't know. We got a Southwest taxiing out. We'll go to it in just a moment. Oh, will you hold still long enough? This guy's just riding a breeze again. Alright, off to Southwest. So now I need to figure out a way to make it where I can see the chat on top of my camera. Because when I'm at this angle, I can't see the computer. Unless I'm stand back around here. Move back around here. Man, words are hard today. I cannot talk. I just wonder if we'll have any bags fall off there. I'm watching it. Southwest looks like it's going to be a turn and burn. Possibly. Turn and simmer? No. Kind of a burn. How many bags you drop? Any? At least from a CRJ, that's not that big of a drop, but still. I wouldn't want to put like my laptop or any of my equipment in a bag and then them drop it, oh, I'd be upset. That's the kind of case I need right there. That silver one coming off the down the belt. I need one of those for the camera and stuff. If we plan on flying anywhere, that's what I need. I need a big long one. Looks like a gun case. So I can put the camera and the tripod all in it. Got another United E175 pushing back over here off the corner. Oh, we can't see it. It's covered up by the tail of that other United A319. I didn't even think about it, but United, we could have seen United unloading their cargo and stuff. They look like they're done. Gonna pull their little baggage carts in. What do we got? Another gun case? What is that? Can't zoom in anymore on it. Skis, probably. Could be wrapped up separately. It's interesting to see what people, travel with. Although it could be, it could be a couple tripods. Maybe that big silver case is a camera. Somebody's coming into town to do something. Who knows? Like they're done offloading that one. Do have an arrival off in the distance out there. But we do have that E175 from United getting a move on here. like this Delta might cause a little bit of a traffic jam here, because I think that E175 is more than likely gonna want to be in this alleyway as well. That's our Delta from Cancun. So he's got to wait on a gate there at the end, being that that's where all of our customs gates are down there at the end. Not sure why they don't just add more customs gates. It'd be the smart thing to do, but I guess it's a lot harder than we might think to just make certain other gates customs gates. Got 2 more arrivals. Let's make the swing around to our next arrival. I haven't been to Tennessee in a while. I used to live really, really close to the state of Tennessee. Used to go over there all the time. Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. Nice 2-for-1 shot there. I haven't been there in a few years. Got to enjoy Breeze Airways on this side while we can. Soon they'll be moving to the other side. Can't keep up with this one. There we go. Nice touchdown. Our Delta is still sitting there waiting. Hey, Landon, what's up? I'm not sure what's going to happen as far as who's going to occupy what on T2. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what's happening with all of that. I haven't exactly heard. I have my sources here at the airport, and they were like, yeah, they're moving to T1, but I don't know who's moving in over here or what's happening over here. Could be to get more American and more Delta flights in over here. Just have to wait and see what happens. I think they have 2 gates over here in T2. But I know the airport is taking some of the gates away from Southwest to accommodate everyone over on T1. Speaking of T1, who do we got moving hyperspeed out here? Who is that? Is that our 757? I don't think so. I think it's still that 737 making its way up here, but we do have a Velo making its way out. T1. Is that our 75? No, that is our 737. What is it doing? Must not be a gate for it yet. Oh, this will be such a fantastic shot this summer. Not. Darn these trees. Alright, Avello, you're taking too long. Got an arrival. I think the arrivals are a little more exciting today with this high wind we got happening. Not a lot of drama with our arrivals today, though. Nice. And Avello got to move on. Here's our Delta that just landed a moment ago. Oh. Hold on. Dang, and we got another arrival, but look who pushed back. Jackie, what's up? Good afternoon. Good morning for you. I know it's early over there, right? Let's see, what time is it? 5 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning. Do have another arrival. We'll spin around to that one in just a second. That sun is warming up my feet. Yeah. I got my heavy winter coat on. It's chilly in this wind out here. standing in the shade. Alright, here's our A321 coming in from Charlotte. Yeah, so Bahamas spent about an hour and a half on the ground here. We opened the show with Bahamas. Bahamas is getting a move on already. We'll wait on it to make its way down here in just a moment. We could have them landed, but we don't. Most everybody makes their way to a gate unless they go over to general aviation. And generally, when it's general ave, it's either a charter flight for sports or obviously somebody on their private jet. But we could, I'm sure, have some, just about anywhere around the airport. There are several different ramps where they could do that, but they have everything scheduled to where they don't need to do any of those. Which is a good thing. This one here is waiting for a gate. Right? Yeah, it might. We might need that. If we keep growing the way we are, boy, we're growing at an amazing rate. The airport itself isn't, though. I expect once summer gets here, they'll ramp up on construction of the new runway, possibly. Just have to wait and see what happens with that, I guess. Alright, Bahamas is about to pop out from behind the building. There's Bahamas. Well, thank you for joining us, Jackie. I know it's early for you over there. Yeah, I've seen it. You can also go and look at it on the RDU 2040 project. You can Google that and see what their planned expansions are. We'll see how it goes. I really hope that they are able to get us a place over on the other side of the airport, though. somehow, some way. Yeah, Monday morning over there in Australia. Alright, Bahamas getting ready to get a move on there. Yeah, that would be my next big suggestion. It would be to trim their trees, but greenery around the airport's important, I guess. I don't know. You wouldn't think so. They'd want to keep birds away, but who knows? All right. Until we see you again next Sunday. Well, no, I won't be here next Sunday. Until we see you again, Bahamas. Do have Manuel has pushed back. Saw this one here on Friday evening. It is very creepy, isn't it? In my opinion, as well, Vincent. Delta, I guess, is going to go probably to that gate they just left. I like the way you put that. What's up with Monkey Jet? That's a good one, Connie. It's very creepy. Either way you look at it, it's creepy. But yes, that's Frontier Airlines getting ready to get a move on with Manuel. So, like, again, we saw Manuel here on Friday with his creepy looking furry butt. Creepy. Oh, Matt, man. Oh, good gracious. Any of the ERJs? Not sure that we do when I'm here. Alright, that one getting a move on. Alright, now we can really take a peek at Manuel here. His creepy self. This bird's gonna hit me. He's gonna take my hat off. Fly a little closer next time, dude. One of these days I'm gonna reach out and try and grab one of these birds. Dang, car spotting. Nice Porsche. The only reason I even saw that car is because he come out of here flying. No fuss for the Airbus. Carl, good evening. That's weird, its beacons are flashing separately. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but... Alright, Manuel getting a move on. You're right. See you, creepy monkey. Brian Lloyd gifting 1 Carolina Aviation membership. Thank you, Brian. Early rotation for that one. Molly gifting 1 Carolina Aviation membership. Thank you, Molly. Congratulations to those who received those memberships. I wonder if this one's going to go anywhere anytime soon. I haven't seen them bring any baggage out to this one. So this one might be here for a little while. Yeah, we do have a 757 here on the ground. It will be leaving here in a little while. Headed back to Atlanta. Bird. You guys caught a small glimpse of that bird flying in front of the United here, or between us and the United. Trying to look. We got somebody turning on final out there. Probably could open up flight radar, couldn't I? Well, Alaska only has 1 flight in the afternoon, and then they have 1 flight early in the morning on the weekends. So they only have about 2 flights a day. Got another Frontier coming in. Who do we have? My phone doesn't seem to want to work. Flight radar doesn't want to work, I don't think. It won't let me click on it. Alright, this one coming in from Philadelphia, arriving in about 8 minutes. Got an A220 arriving in just 7 minutes. And our 757 is on flight radar. I don't see it yet. It is on the other side of the terminal at the moment. It does need a good bath, doesn't it? Hello. Welcome to the show. Looks like we had an American Airlines pop up on flight radar as well. And that United does need a good bath, doesn't it? We've talked about what planes need good baths, who keeps their planes the cleanest and who doesn't. Most of the time, United's pretty good about keeping their planes clean, but that one right there is just, that's not it, is it? Got an American making its way out here for departure. We know UPS keep their planes fairly clean for the most part. Delta was one that we were picking on because every time the 767 would come in, it was always so nasty on the outside. Like, it's like they never washed their 767s. And some of their other planes were dirty too at that time when we were talking about it. Maybe Delta heard us and was like, all right, maybe we should wash our planes. People are picking on us for not washing our planes. Yeah, they still have some of their old stuff, Air Canada does. We don't see them here very often. Every once in a while you'll see like the mint livery every once in a while, but that's usually a sports charter when we do see it. Alright, lots of movement here. Sorry, American, but the 757 is more interesting, in my opinion. A319s are getting early rotations today. Second one we've seen rotate fairly early. Of course, we know the 737s are never going to rotate early. Nice little 2-for-1 there, the two Americans. But the more interesting plane, already getting ready to get a move on. Rapid fire departures here from RDU. Will the 757 lift off early? Kind of. Agreed. No reason to pull them out for paint. If they don't have to, of course. Here's our A220 coming in from Boston. Nice. There's another one further out. Got our whale. Will we hear our whale today? I don't know, with the wind being so high, I don't know if we'll be able to hear it or not. Oh, they're loading baggage over on the CRJ now. Yeah, it was a really quick turnaround for that one. Hopefully this one will make its way back here. Doesn't look like it though. It doesn't look like anybody's getting ready over here at this gate to accept this one in here. Did it stop early? Looks like it may have had an early turnout there. Let's see. Let's check on some baggage here. I don't know, hopefully we'll get to see its creepy eyes back here. Got a Delta CRJ moving. Headed out. I am trying to keep an eye on that. I would like to give you guys a good shot of the tail. The owl. It's going to hide right there behind it. Oh, and they're done with the baggage over here, I think, looks like. One last bag. What is that? Why does that look open? Is that a cart? You guys can probably see that thing way better than I can. What is that? You're putting my bag on upside down, guys. I got fragile stuff in there. So we'll see that one push back here in a moment, I'm sure. What's up, John? Yeah, we haven't seen too many Frontier lately. It's weird. Normally, Frontier is pretty busy the last couple of weeks or weeks prior to the last month or so, but they're not very busy as of right now, for us at least. At least not when we're on the air anyway. Yeah, I see that Porter's growing quite rapidly. They got flights into LA and stuff, and a bunch of other places. Got this one lone CRJ 700 sitting out here. Oh, hey. It's banana time. Flying potassium. And looks like a slight turn and burn for the Spirit here. And they go. See ya. Everett with a $9.99 super chat says another great show. Thank you, Everett. You guys are really making me work for that. You guys send those in right when I'm not looking at the monitor. I just happened to see everybody saying thank you for that. Glad I was able to catch that one. I missed Vincent's earlier. Again, thank you guys so much for the continued support. Ian, what's happening? What's up? Good afternoon. Alright, we made it to 100 likes in the first 2 hours of the show. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. It is a little bit of a slow Sunday. Do have that Delta getting ready to push back, but we also have United down here getting ready to push back as well. Very dirty United. Too far north, John. Too far north for the alligators. That would be funny, though. I'd be trying to capture the alligators. If I can turn my... Nope, I can't turn my computer enough to get the sun off of it. Got another one coming in on a short final. Americans getting ready to get a move on. Stick with this one for just a few moments, and then we'll head to our arrival. Our arrival's still far enough. Will we get a smoky startup though from United? Go to our arrival in just a moment. Any charter flights or sun destination operations got over to you? We have several not for like sun destinations, no, but for a lot of the sports teams, we have charter flights. Your cowl doesn't match. Oh, we did have a little smoky startup from that United. Got an E175 getting a move on from American Airlines. be able to get a good shot of the odd colored. No, we won't. He's not going to turn enough. Got different cowlings on this one. On that right engine there. You can kind of see it. Oh, heavy gust of wind. The wind is picking up considerably now. That I know about what? What's happening? What are we? I know a lot of secrets, but I'm not telling anybody anything until they're confirmed. I got my people on the inside of the airport that know what's happening and what's not happening around here, or what is potentially happening. But I don't spill nothing. Yeah, the Connie. So around the engine, it's called the cowl, and basically the engine cover is a different color on that right engine. It's white instead of blue, like on the other side on the left engine, on that United. Maybe we'll definitely catch it when it leaves. Right now we're not going to be able to see it. He pulled far enough forward, the jetway's in the way. Breeze Airways getting a move on here in their E190. Slight turn and burn action for that one. Will it be an early rotation for Breeze? Maybe. Nope. Not this time. Yeah, hopefully we'll get some nice ETA action this spring, summer, fall, as we go to Dulles a little later on in the year. That one there was an early rotation. For the CRJ. Yeah, hopefully we can get some good ETA and other international carriers this spring and summer when we make our trips to Dulles International. We have had one show in Dulles back in, when was that? October, November, December? I think we went December, November, somewhere around in there we went to Dulles. It was an okay show. It was pretty good. Definitely itching to get back up there. I do love that airport. Yeah, I love Dulles. I like going up there. The only problem is it's not a very. I mean, it's a decent airport to spot from. Most of the ones we go to, we have to be on the parking garages and stuff. So, but it's not terrible. I wish we had more locations where we could have much better viewing angles. As you guys know, there's always something in the way here. There's always something in the way in DC and Charlotte, of course. But I can't wait to get back up to DC again. Tristan, what's up? Or the kid. Kid. I'm gonna call you Kid. You have a really long username. Yeah, for its size, it's great. And all of the flights and stuff that we get at Dulles is fantastic. And you can catch most of it, you know, as long as you're in the right place, in and on the right parking garage. The only problem is you don't see too much of the action up close as far as against the terminal like we do here in Charlotte. But I also want to do I need to go up and do a research mission to Ronald Reagan as well. Because there's a spot that I want to get to and I need to figure out where it is. I need to take some time off to be able to go up there and really do what I need to do, but CRJ buttered this landing. Hopefully we'll see that CRJ make its way back around here in just a minute. Yeah, Gravelry Point is amazing. I want to I'd like to do a show from it. There's just a lot of people there. It's very people-y there. and it's funny, you do, when I was there last year, you go up there and you do it, and you have to be in a certain spot. Well, then you get people that just stand right in front of your way. So that's one of the only reasons that deter me from Gravelry Point is the amount of people that just walk up and they stand right in front of what you're trying to do. You're like, come on. Can you just move over a hair? Just a little? The other problem is the issue I have is we use such a long range lens. Depending on which direction they come in at, it'll be very, very hard for me to get their arrivals. If they're coming in on the Potomac approach, we won't see them coming in. We have that problem here when I'm at the end of the runway. Here, I don't swing around because I'm too close. And it makes it very difficult to get those shots. Now, if we upgrade cameras to the camera that I'd like to have, it may not be such an issue, but that's a ways away. Long ways away. I got other pieces of equipment that need upgrading before we upgrade cameras or anything like that. I do want to do a show at BWE. I've never been to BWE. Yeah, we're landing on the south side today. It's making it difficult with the sun. But we're making do. Alright, I got Air Canada up next. I am thinking about a trip to Atlanta as well, yes. Next time I head up to the mountains to see family, I may make that extra 3-hour trek down south to Atlanta. Now, if my job would send me to school, that would make things a little easier. I got destinations planned for the year. I just gotta make sure I have the time off and everything in order before I can go and do these trips. Need to get back down to Charlotte as well. Got our Delta CRJ making its way around into its gate. That one there, we're going to hold the camera here. That one there will make its way around the side of the terminal here in just a moment. As it will be in the alleyway, although I do have an American Airlines in the alleyway at the moment. Got that E-175 there in the way. see Air Canada. Is that Air Canada or is that somebody else? I think they're really, really close to the terminal there. Waiting on that American to get out of the alleyway. Yeah, Air Canada is making its way in now. Back on D6. Alright, give me 1 second and I will head over to you in just a moment there, Brad. Brad gifting 5 Carolina Aviation memberships. Thank you so much, Brad. I don't even know if there's a big boys left in the United States or not. Waiting on Air Canada there to make that turn. Brad's down here fueling our CRJ. Go to Brad as soon as our Air Canada gets a move on here. I don't know what they're waiting on. They're always waiting on something. Everybody along that side is always waiting. Always on the back side there. It'll be hard to catch you this time, Brad. I can kind of see you guys down there. There we go. Air Canada finally making its way to the gate. I don't know if we've had any Air Canada or any Canadian diversions, but we have had quite a few diversions. There's Brad. Down there fueling our CRJ. Got more baggage drama to watch as well. We got you, Brad. We got you. Got a Southwest coming in over here on the east side of the airport. Congratulations to those who received those memberships from our good friend Brad here. Welcome to the memberships, you guys. Wobbly touchdown for Southwest. Got that E175 getting a move on. UCB, what's up? Good afternoon. Let's see, do we have anybody else coming in? I don't see anybody. Man, it is a really slow Sunday. I don't think we've... Was last Sunday this slow? I don't think it was. Friday and then Sunday, both very, very slow here at RDU. Weirdly enough. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us today. It is a little slow, but so far fairly decent. I think we're going to try and stay for the 777 arrival at around 7:20. Hopefully the 5 and 6 o'clock hours will be nice and busy. Just a reminder, smash that like button if you've liked anything you've seen here today. Hopefully you have. Hopefully you guys are having a great Sunday. Not a whole lot happening there now. I know Brad's still down there doing his thing. We need to get some more Frontier or something a little further over so we can watch Brad do his thing. Thank you for that, Molly. Yes, please go check out our Facebook page. That is where I keep you guys up to date most of the time, because it's a little easier than giving you guys updates here on YouTube. Hey, we got movement. It's American A321. Ooh, we got another arrival. Thank you, Molly. John. You guys always do a great job here on the channel. keeping everybody informed in our chat. It's a little weird how slow it is. Should have started today's show a little later, I think. I want to, though. I think I would enjoy a flying breeze. Well, the sun really makes it hard to see who is who coming in. Delta 737. Be nice if I could keep up with them, huh? You know, Matt, man, that was one of the things about living in the mountains that drove me nuts was the no greenery in the wintertime. Because in the mountains we don't have pine trees like we have down here in the Piedmont region. So it was like, ugh, the wintertime in the mountains is very, very depressing. Really haven't got any trees in the green other than the Bradford pear trees. They're the only ones that are really starting to turn green. But we've got so many pine trees down here. It keeps it green around here most of the year. Ooh, gotta zip my jacket up a little bit. Yep, I lived, and I still, my mom lives 50 miles west of Asheville in Whittier, Bryson City, Cherokee area, if you're familiar with the western portion of the state. She lives closer to Cherokee than Bryson City. But up there in the wintertime is very depressing. Like I said, there's no pine trees up there. The mountains are gray in the wintertime. It's just, ugh. But in the summertime, in the fall, the mountains are gorgeous. So there's a nice little travel tip for you. Don't go to western North Carolina mountains in the wintertime. It's ugly. Very gray, very gloomy. Even on a pretty day, it's like gloomy looking to me, but yeah, my grass is trying to come back, but Not quite there yet. The tree, oh man, you guys talking about pollen. My poor car this morning, I went outside, or this afternoon I should say. I left the house around 12:30, 1 o'clock. My car was absolutely yellow, and that pollen was like glued on it. Didn't even blow off as I drove. I was so mad. So now once again, I have to, tomorrow evening I'll probably wash my car when I get home if it's warm enough. Oh, you looked them up, John? Oh yeah, very small towns. Bryson's, I was born and raised in Silva, which is about 10, 15 miles from where my mom currently lives. And I did before I turned 21, I did a short stint, 3-4 years working at the casino and the hotel up there in Cherokee. I moved down here in 2012. Got my job with Lexus in 2013. Beginning of 2013. Been with them ever since. But yeah, very, very small town. And I hadn't been there since 2019. And I went back and it was kind of a shock how much, back in February I went back and it was kind of a shocker, how much it had changed. How much the town of Bryson has changed. The casino built a whole new big section onto it. And I was like, wow, things really changed a lot in 5 years. I couldn't believe it. I have to go up there more often now. Need to get up, spend some more time with my mom and stuff. My mom comes down here every now and then, spends time with us. It's just hard with the kiddos and stuff sometimes. My oldest does not travel well. Alright, from one United to another. This one's dirty too. United needs to give their planes a bath. Speaking of Asheville, by the way, I did see a thing here recently about Asheville Airport. They're going to start doing an expansion here before long as well. Don't know how many flights they'll have. They don't have very many flights as is, but it'll be interesting to see if they gain any more flights up there once they do their expansion. Won't be anything major, I don't think. They probably won't get too many more flights than what they already have, but who knows? Maybe we'll watch this one, see if they have it. If United has any baggage drama today. See what they got going on over here. What are they unloading? Anything yet? Working on it. Got a Delta A319 headed out to the runway here. Airplane soap. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe they should focus that on maintenance. Torque wrenches for the lug nuts and such. I kid, United. I kid. Don't come after me. Their baggage thing is fairly level there. I don't think they're gonna. Maybe they won't drop anything off there. Oh, got somebody turning on short final here. Oh, and it's getting windy again. No, that's to run air conditioning and heat and other inside the airplane, so they don't have to run the APU. They also probably they plugged it into ground power, so they don't have to run the airplane's APU. What's up, William? Yeah, we'll swing back down to that, and I'll show you and explain. So right here is the ventilation system, and then they run these hoses here all down to the aircraft there. As you can see, they do have the ground power right there, right in the center of your screen, plugged in, and then that hose runs all the way to the center of the fuselage or toward the back of the fuselage. Kind of looks like they've got it run somewhere else. I really can't tell where they have it run, but normally, maybe on the 737s it runs to the wing, but I know on most other aircraft it runs to the underbelly. But yeah, that way they don't have to run the APU and waste fuel while it's on the ground. Another little E-175 making its way in from American. As I stumble over myself here to get that shot. So that probably means that this 737 MAX here is probably going to be here for a little while. So that's why they have it hooked up to all the ground power and AC and such, or heat, whichever it may be. That one's stopping short. Yeah, William, moving is no fun. Oh, that wind is strong. I stepped out from behind the pole here, and it is strong at my back. Savello arriving from Fort Myers. Thank you to Molly for that information. And that's a steady wind too, like. Ooh, little tipsy there on the arrival for Avello. Let's see, do we got any drama happening here with their bags? Gavin, what's up? Yeah, moving is no fun. I hate moving. I haven't done it in a long time, and I don't plan on it unless I move somewhere far away. Hey, you guys interested in a little bit of wildlife? This is cool. Hold on. Gotta make the camera do its thing here. Couple of buzzards hanging out up here. Taking a little break, I guess. What's up? Yes, indeed. These dudes are huge. I'm surprised. Like, I just happened to look over after a velo and I was like, what? Voice of... Yeah, if I move again, it's going to be like away. Like I'm not going to buy another house around the area. I'm going to move somewhere warm. Man, I wish the sun was different. Let me snap a couple of pictures of these guys here. Now they look like vultures. A couple of red-headed vultures. Alright, we go from one pair of birds to an owl. A creepy owl. Our second creepy frontier today. Yeah, due out at 6:45, so that's about 2 hours from now. John, yeah, I wouldn't want to stand underneath them either. From the sketchy monkey to the creepy owl. Right? Oh, now you're gonna... Oh. Alright, Frontier's not moving for a minute. These two have decided to turn around. Have you turned around? Which direction are you facing? Are you weird like an owl and like have your head turned around backwards? Kind of looks like it, don't it? Are you facing me or are you facing the other direction? I think you're facing me, but it looks like your head's facing the other way. Yeah, there you go. Definitely facing us. Frontier's not moving yet. We'll go to Frontier as soon as it gets a move on. Oh, and one's away. You heading out too? You just gonna hang out for a little bit longer? Frontier getting a move on. All right, from one bird to another. Over to Forest. The creepy owl. Ugly bird. They are pretty ugly. This one's still just sitting here. The other one's up here circling. Frontier getting a move on. See ya, creepy owl. As I stumble over myself here. Early rotation for Forest there. gonna name Stewie. Oh my goodness. Alright, got an arrival. How did you sneak in? Like, I just looked out there for an arrival. Where'd you come from? It's like magic. Although the sun is not doing me any favors today. I'm ready for that summertime sun. Thanks, Daniel. Thanks. But I just checked. I was like, oh, there's nothing coming in. And then boom. Like, weird. But again, to be fair, the sun is in my face. A seagull. Seagulls are so... I don't know. Seagulls are funny birds to me. Like, they're just hilarious. I like messing with seagulls. Because they're pretty bold and brave. So they're pretty easy to mess with. You know, like throwing a French fry up on the dashboard of your car, and they're mad because they can't get through the glass. It's hilarious. We'll see seagulls this far inland every once in a while. It's rare, but we do see them every now and then. D1 is around over on the other side. Of the terminal, so we won't see it. Yeah, it's around on the other side, and I think it's around toward the center of the terminal, so definitely won't see it. Yeah, Daniel, that American flew in from Cancun, so it is at American's, one of their gates for the customs gates there at the end, right there. It flew in from Cancun earlier this afternoon. Here's our 717 arriving from Detroit. The Mad Dog look-alike. Might have a good sunset here this evening. Will it go long or will it go short? Air Canada's on the move already. There it is. There's our Mad Dog look-alike. Yep, the 717s aren't too long for this, for the world, I don't think. We'll see. Here's our A220 from Delta. Not gonna say hello or anything, doesn't sound like. Oh, there we go. Hello. It's the only time I've heard it. There it is. Terry, I don't know. That's weird. Because it's not like I can unsubscribe people, so I don't know I don't know. Maybe YouTube's doing some weird stuff. Thank you for letting me know that that's happening. Because I know, and it shouldn't happen, but I noticed when we were off air there for a week or so in February, we lost like almost 10 subscribers, and I'm like, what? That's weird. I mean, yeah, people will unsubscribe. I get it, but that's weird that you've been unsubscribed. Hopefully it'll stick. That is very, very weird. I've never heard of that happening. I know like the notification thing doesn't work sometimes for some people. So I don't know. Air Canada getting a move on, headed back to Toronto. It is really strange because like I said, I don't have any power over who's subscribed, who's not subscribed. So I don't know what that's all about. All right, what do we got going on down here at this United? Anything now? Are they done unloading? This one's not going out for another 2 hours, so or another. Let's see, what 6:45? You said another hour and a half or so. Very quick turnaround for Air Canada Jazz. Very, very. They're usually less than an hour most of the time. Wonder if they dropped any bags today. We weren't able to zoom in over there on them, but be interesting. They dropped some bags last week. Yeah, that's weird, Terry. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen again. Because I know when I watch stuff on my TV, I'm logged in on my personal account on my TV. But when I'm on my watching something on my phone, even if it's the same thing, I'm usually logged in on this channel. But I'll be watching it on my big screen on my personal account. I think it's the 8. I think it's the max 8. I could be wrong. Could be the 9. But I think it's the 8. Got our next arrival coming in here in just a few moments. We'll go to that one as it gets a little closer. Should have Alaska Airlines coming in this hour as well. That might be it right there. The sun is encroaching on my face. Good thing I got a hat on, but I still can't see. Again, hopefully we get a good sunset here this evening. I think we'll make it to the sunset. We're going to be here till at least 7:30 this evening. Right after the American 777 from London arrives. Another Frontier. And it's another bird. This one's not going to come back here either. I think it's an A321, so it's not going to... Sadly won't make its way back here to see us up close. Stop short. Okay. There it is. I was a little worried it stopped short on us. Alright, so we do have a Max 9 coming in from United. Thank you, Molly. Coming in just after this one. I don't know if it's a pelican or what it is. I'll catch it as it comes around here. As long as the United Max doesn't interfere with it. Interfere with our shot. We'll see. If they get a move on and hurry through, we'll see. Alright, we gotta actually, you know what? We're gonna go to our Max because we got a little bit of a 2-for-1 shot getting ready to happen out here. There you go. United's not interfering with our Frontier shot, but Frontier is taxiing way too close to the gate. So I have no idea what that is. Almost looks like a duck. That Max going extra long. I know everything coming in today's got creepy eyes. Alright, sorry United. Another nice 2-for-1 shot there. So that was our FedEx 767 we saw in the background there. Thank you, Molly. Alright, so we got our Max right here, but we also have, as before, I wanted to show you guys how it has a mismatched colored engine cowl. They finally pushing this one back. A little 3-for-1 here, a lot of United action. Whoops. Alright, we move on over to FedEx arrival. FedEx is going to go all the way to the end of the runway, I think. Been blowing up all that pollen down there. Ugh. That is all pollen. Nasty, 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 nasty pollen. Goodness. That's crazy. There hasn't been anybody down there since sometime yesterday, I think. As we've had a northerly flow on the wind for the last couple of days. Got a CRJ just below us here, starting up as well. But I'm more interested in the Uniteds, I think, and what they have going on over here. Smoky startup. There we go. See? What's up, Grantham? Mr. Southwest coming in over here on 5 left. 5 right, 5 left, 5 right, whatever. Alright, there we go. Now that that one's gone, I can unmute this mic. I feel like they pick up a lot of it, a lot of the sound. There's a Delta that just left from back here a moment ago. Close it and move it to RDU. Yeah, they'd have to do a lot of work around RDU to make this a hub for them. Like building all their hangars and such for maintenance. Yeah, they definitely don't have the property here for it. I mean, they do if they really wanted to. They lease part of their property to the rock quarry and a couple other things, and so they have property off to the east of the airport if they ever really wanted to expand in a big way, but and who knows, maybe one day they will expand off to the far east side of the airport, but I don't foresee it happening anytime soon. Not saying it can't, but I'm saying it's probably not likely. Follow the Delta CRJ out a little bit, as we do have another arrival coming in. We also have that other CRJ making its way back here as well. So we'll let that one go for now. We'll focus in on the one coming in. Alan S. Good evening to you. Welcome to Raleigh, North Carolina. Thank you for that update, Molly. 140 likes. I know, I wish we'd get the UPS 767 back here again. That was cool the other night when we had it here. What night was that? That was Wednesday, wasn't it? Here, we'll go back to this one in just a moment. Oop. Oh, it's headed to RDU. Alright. Yeah, I found it to be weird that we had the, 767, but maybe they're having issues with the A300s. Trying to see if we got Brad down here fueling this one. I think we do. Brad and Terry hanging out right there. Yep, Brad and Terry. Ten for Molly, thank you. It's a very good question, William. We don't have bells at this end for whatever reason. It's weird that we don't. I don't know why we don't. Maybe they're just quieter on this side. Who knows? We just can't hear them like we can at the other end. I don't know then. I don't know why we can't hear them. It's weird. Nice touchdown for our General Abe over there. See if we get any bags fall off this one. I don't know. It is interesting that you can't hear them over here. I don't understand that. Maybe we're a little further away, but I don't think so. I think we're perfectly parallel with the terminal there. Yep, that's exactly why. At least they haven't dropped one yet. Air Canada did that last week. Got a Delta making its way out. This was that A319 that was parked at the international gate over there. There it is, making its way out. Right, I'm the same way. I'd rather have my bags carry on. Especially if I decide to transport anything for the show here in the future. I'm going to either get really big, thick foam hard shell cases to put everything in, because I definitely won't be able to take them carry on. Because they're gonna, all of my equipment's too big for that. But I have to get some of those really big hard shell cases with the extra thick foam inside of them to put all my stuff in there. Looks like we're gonna have a lot of action between now and the time that we have our 777 arrival. 777 arrival is due in at 7:20 this evening. Yeah, little guy. I just saw it like right before he touched down. I was like, not worth swinging the camera over for at this point. Yeah, if I could afford a private jet, man, that would be fantastic. We'd be at a different airport every week if I could afford to do that. I would definitely be doing something crazy like that. I believe it was. I'd like to have a Honda jet, but that's only because if I had a private jet, I would be flying it. I would get my license and fly it myself. Or a Cirrus Vision G2. I really like those too. But I think I'd prefer the Honda Jet. I think they can fit up to seven passengers on board. I think that would suit me and my family very well. And I could take along a couple extra friends if I wanted to. A319 getting a move on. Let's see, what do we got? Let's head back this way for now. It's not a whole lot happening now. Can't really see nothing with the Uniteds either. Let's see if we can see Brad down here doing his thing. You can kind of see Brad and Terry there, just on the other side of the engine there. This is very true. An A318 would be nice. There's Terry. Terry giving us a good wave there. Alaska is arriving in 5 minutes. Thank you, Terry. Much appreciated, sir. I always enjoy watching you guys do your thing down there. Ooh, no, I did not. Yeah, I would be upset if somebody broke my bags, like especially expensive stuff. That's why I said if and when we do our travels and we decide to fly places, we're gonna have to get a very big case in order to protect the equipment. I don't want to do like other streamers though, and there's Brad. I don't want to do like other streamers and have to carry 6 of those big things, but I try to keep our show as minimalistic as possible. Yes, it may not be the best show on YouTube, but I do try to keep our show to a bare minimum, so when we do travel, things are not too cluttered up for us and too hard to set up. I try to have really quick setup times and disassembly times. And also, if I've got to do our hike like we've had to do today, it makes it easier to carry all my stuff. We've had if you missed the beginning of the show, I did have to make our quarter-mile hike again today with all of our equipment from one end of the parking garage to the other and up 7 floors. Luckily, I did only walk up 1 flight of stairs. I didn't walk up all 7 this time. I did do that one time. I won't do that again. Just means I need to get in shape. Start exercising more to carry all this equipment around. Alaska Airlines with the wigwags. One of the only airlines you'll ever see with those. I think Alaska is actually the only North American airline that flies with the flashing landing lights. Others may have it, but I think Alaska is the only one that uses it. That's how you'll always know when Alaska's coming in. Now they don't always have them on though. I have noticed a couple of times before that they're not always flashing. But they do that as a bird deterrent. This one arriving from Seattle. This one will be one of two come late spring, early summertime. We won't see the other one. It's very early morning. Unless I decide to get out here and give you guys like a 7 a.m. show. On a Sunday. Which you never know. That might happen one of these days. I have been out here earlier than that. The benefit of being up that early on a Sunday here at the airport is the fact that the departures are insane. A lot of movement, a lot of action happening that early in the morning here at the airport. Get a lot of departures, everybody trying to get out to their destination early. Plus you get a nice sunrise out of it. Very smooth touchdown for American Airlines as well. Thank you, Brian, for that update. only the building didn't mess with our focus for that shot. That would be a very nice shot. Well, I'd have to look at my cheat sheet to tell you which taxiways are which. Bravo's 1. I should have taken a picture of the map while I was in the tower that one day. I do have charts at home for the airport on my my flight simulator. I do have the taxiway charts and such. Got an American E-175 getting ready to depart here. You lifted off early. No wonder I couldn't find it. Me too. I hope to get another tour of RDU somewhere one of these days. I don't get in contact with people. I let them contact me if they want to give me a nice tour. I've had 2 nice tours of the airport so far. One of the FAA tower and one of the ramp tower. It's been really, really nice. Are they loading bags? Should be time for baggage loading for this United here. As it is due out at what time? 6:45 did we say? Yeah, I'll have to pull out my charts to remember all of the taxiways around here. Nice yellow BMW, I mean Toyota Supra. Headed out. Sorry, I'll do a little car spotting as we plane spot here too. What are they loading over there? My camera's not too happy with the shade and the sun in front of it today. Yeah, I can't wait until the expansion for sure. So the FAA tower is the big tower, the big control tower. We can't see it here today where we're standing, but normally you guys, when we're at the other end, you guys see our big tall control tower. That's the FAA control tower. And then down on the front side of the terminal building here we have the ramp tower. They control all of the movements right up close to the building. I do remember the old show, All That. I used to love that show. Yeah, unless it's a Lexus. I don't pay too much attention to it. Like, I see so many Lexus at work, obviously. We had a RCF the other day, the Fuji edition at work. It was like $20,000 RC350. It had the carbon ceramic brakes and whatnot. Very nice car. Yeah, O'Hare, I imagine so, has eight of them. Yeah, we only have one here. The good burger. Yeah, I'm hoping to hopefully somebody else will reach out and want to give us another tour of the airport one day, or some of the happenings in the airport. I had a lot of fun on both of those tours. Talked to both of our fellows in the towers, FAA and ground tower. It's how I know what I know about certain things here at the airport. I got my inside folks here. I also have Brad down there on the ramp. So I know a lot of happenings around here. Yeah, I had an absolute blast with my 2 tours here at the airport. So much fun. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to take my camera along with me. I snapped a couple pictures for my own personal use when I was in the ramp tower. I didn't post them to social media or anything like that. Well, there we go. I may have to fly out there and take you up on that, Pip. I'm waiting on you to get a place to stay before I come out there and visit you. Again, thank you guys for being here on this beautiful Sunday, chilly, windy Sunday. Hope everybody is having a good Sunday so far. Yeah, there you go. I can do a shine a light for Pip at Santa Fe. Or in Albuquerque, wherever he may be. I'll fly Southwest just so I can shine a light for you up close in Albuquerque. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I'm waiting on you to get you a nice sweet bachelor pad so I can come and hang out and see what's up. I definitely want to come visit you out in the desert. Never been out to the desert. Maybe we can take your truck off-roading. Go hit some trails. I haven't been four-wheeling in years. Many, 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 many years. Not since I lived in the mountains. What's up, William? I think we'll all fly out there and hang out with you, Pip. You'll have a carload riding around the airport with you. We'll all schedule our flights and maybe we can all three sit on the same side and shine the light in three different windows. JetBlue arrival in 1 minute. JetBlue A321. Thank you, Molly. I'm actually watching that fly around for final here. Well, thank you, William. I'm glad everyone can hang out. Okay, well, see, there we go. Brianna wants to come too, so we're gonna have a whole your apartment. You better have like a 5-bedroom apartment. We're all making plans to come hang out with you, Pip. So hopefully, Pip, you make enough money to have a 5-bedroom palace. Because we're coming to mess stuff up. Brianna's always watching. She's always watching, always listening. Always watching. So I can't get away with nothing on this show, you guys, by the way. I get in trouble when I get home. Yeah, this is escalating quickly, Pip. You better rent us a limousine or something, or a bus, to truck us all from Albuquerque back down to your pad. A little bit of a bounce there for the A321 from JetBlue. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I going? Exactly, Evan. British Airways used to do that. They had one. It was nothing but business class. There's another. I can't remember if it's an A321. It's a new company out of Paris that fly. I mean, that flies the A321. And it's nothing but business class. They fly it to JFK, I think, or Newark, one of the two. Yeah, you're gonna have a house full. You won't know what to do with yourself for a week. I promise I won't bring any of my kids. Unfortunately, Molly, the dragons would love the desert, but the dragons unfortunately can't fly, I don't think. I don't think any airline will allow me to bring them on carry-on. Might have to call a couple of, might have to call Southwest and be like, hey, so you guys allow birds on board? How about a silent bearded dragon? I'll even put them in my jacket if I need to wear a jacket, but I probably won't. But I have a special bag that I can put both of my beardies in. How about that? Can they come too? I've looked into trying to travel with the dragons. I haven't called any airlines to find out what their view is on it, but because I definitely don't want to put my reptiles in the cargo hold, that's for sure. My dragons would probably never let me live it down if I put them in the cargo hold. They sit and look angry at me now because they're so ready for summertime they can't contain themselves. Exactly, there you go. Support dragons. Ooh, that's weird. A 737 from Philadelphia. It's not something we normally see. They do get the A340 every now and then. I'm not sure how often that one flies in. Got that Delta getting a move on now too, but I think this is going to be the much better shot. I think it'll be back this summer. It was the A350 when we were there a couple of weeks ago. Oh, that sunshine is so warm now. It wasn't very warm a little while ago. Now I think the wind has finally calmed down a little bit, making it nice out here. But the sun is right in my face. Yeah, well, Southwest don't get my flight then. Not if I'm taking my beardies. Because I have thought about trying to figure out how to get them to go with me on vacation. Because there's not a lot of people. I mean, I got a good friend. One of my bearded dragons was his. I could get him to come over and take care of them while I'm out of town. Nice touchdown for that CRJ. Chances are that CRJ is going to come right back here because this one is getting ready to push back here in just a moment. Jackie's back. What's up? Yes, bearded dragons are very lovely pets. I do love my bearded dragons. I take them, if it weren't so cold, and doing the live show it's a little more difficult, but when I would come out here and do my regular plane spotting, bring them with me. I take them to Dulles. They stay with me overnight in Dulles, 2 trips as a matter of fact. Take them into Target. I've done that before. They're very, very mild-mannered creatures. They're not all over the place. They're not, in the wintertime, you stuff them in your jacket and they're good to go. Most of the time, mine sleep. Some of them, sometimes, my female beardy, she'll want to stick her head out and see what's going on. She loves to know what's happening. And car rides, they both love car rides. It's weird. So I say in the spring and summer, they know that the days are getting longer, so they look at me and they're like, "Hey, why are you not taking us for car rides? What's happening?" I use Flight Radar 24 most of the time, but it is very glitchy lately. And on slow days like this, I don't even bother. Molly does most of our flight information. Anderson, so most of the time they'll either ride on my shoulder or I'll lay out a towel and they'll lay up on the dash in the car when they go for a ride. Sometimes, the last time we went to Dulles, I had a pillow with me and I put baby girl up on the pillow and she loved it. She wasn't awake for part of the trip because we left at like 4 in the morning. And that's the other thing about them. As soon as it's dark, they're out. They're asleep. They don't care about nothing else. But it's like riding around with some celebrities. I've brought them to the airport, like I said, and kids go nuts when they see them and they want to pet them and this, that, and the other. In my opinion, it's better than having a dog. Honestly, I love my beardies. But yeah, I lay a towel out on the dash. They'll ride and bask in the sunlight and get, all the heat and UV they need and everything. So, but I pulled into Chick-fil-A one morning heading to Dulles, and the girl in the drive-thru is like, "Is that real?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Can we take a picture?" And like 4 other girls come up to the window and they're like taking pictures of her just laying on the pillow, and she's got this look on her face like, whatever, I'm comfortable. For sure. Yeah, that I would say that would be a big no-no, shining lasers at airplanes. I wouldn't do it. All right, I'm going to be away from you guys on the chat in just a second as we do have this arrival here. Focus, focus. Thank you. I know you're not having this one, are you? I did at one time. I still have them. I put them away for the season. I have a couple of net type things that I stick to the passenger window or the back passenger window for the beardies to sit on. And boy, they get a lot of attention from people going down the road. I almost had a lady hit me one time on the interstate because they were sitting in the window and that lady was gawking, and she almost hit me. I was like, man, watch the road. It's like, maybe this isn't a good idea having them just chill in the window like this. Got a breeze landing back here. Maybe this one here is a charter. Or maybe they've started their date at Terminal 1. No, I don't think that starts until April. April 1st, I believe. Everybody moving around the airport here. Yeah, it probably would have, yeah. Nice Allstate commercial. Now, obviously, there are some places I won't take them, like restaurants and stuff like that, but anywhere else is fair game. I even have leashes for them. They don't walk very well on them. They don't like them. As a matter of fact, Buddy hates the leash. But I only keep it on them just to keep them safe in case they get scared of a bird or something flying over. They decide to freak out and want to run. I can scoop them up and be like, nope, nope, nope. Frontier arriving from Orlando, Mickey Mouse Town. That's one place I'd like to go this year at some point. Back to Orlando. Didn't touch down in time, and I lost my balance. Got this Delta CRJ. Yeah, my email is in the channel details. Also, you can reach out to me on the Facebook page as well as on the Instagram page if that works better. D14, so that means we're going to have a good close-up of this Frontier here in just a moment. First close-up of Frontier we've had in a couple of weeks, actually. I don't know when I'm going to CLT again. I won't even be on next weekend, I don't think, unless I can figure something out, being that it's Easter and everything. So this week and this weekend's going to be a little bit different, I think. I'm going to try to be here on Tuesday, so you guys know the president's going to be in town, yada, 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 on Tuesday. Well, he's scheduled to depart 2 hours before showtime, so we're going to see if we can be here. I'll make a placeholder for Tuesday, but if I can't be here on Tuesday, then we may reschedule that around for Wednesday and give you guys another Air France show. And again, I won't be here this weekend. I have to work Saturday. Sunday is Easter. I have plans already, unless we can work around them, change them, something. Not necessarily change them, but... So don't expect me this weekend unless I can pull something off. I might be able to do a late Sunday show, maybe a late Saturday show. I just haven't decided yet. Again, I have to work Saturday till about 4 o'clock. Alright, so this isn't the Frontier that landed. Thank you, Brian Lloyd. Oh, the sun being right in my face is really bothering me. Alright. Here's our one coming in from Orlando. Luis. Almost looks like a turkey. It has creepy eyes too. Will we get Brad over here fueling it? Yeah, we will be. Here we go. Yes, V Dubbin. How many? You're gonna come in and ask that every time, aren't you? Huh? Don't worry about V Dubbin, you guys. This is a coworker. I do know that. Smart Alec. What's up, buddy? Hopefully you had a good weekend, sir. Molly, don't even entertain him. I can't see half of what is happening out here at the airport because the sun is right in my face. If it's pre-recorded. Do I ever pre-record anything? I used to, but it wasn't like live shows or anything. Why don't you drive your butt out here to the airport and find out, sir? Yeah, y'all don't. Yeah, V-Dub and y'all don't have to worry about him, moderators. Yeah, we finally got a Frontier right here in front of us. I'm wondering if Brad and Terry are fueling it. That's why we're sticking with it a little bit longer. We do have another arrival, but I wanted to know if it was 20 more degrees. Yeah, exactly, Brian. V-Dub, and we do. We need 20 more degrees. 54 degrees. Cold. Yeah, neither have we. Frontier lately's been over on the opposite side. That's V-Dubin's favorite airline right there. Frontier. Sorry, buddy. I know how much you love Frontier. Well, surprise, surprise. Interesting. This has got to be a charter. Definitely not going to stay down here. So this one here will head up to General Ave. Gonna try and catch it heading up the hill here. Yeah, this one is definitely probably the one of the hockey teams, I would assume, because they never fly this here. Yeah, there you go, the Maple Leafs. Whoever the Carolina Hurricanes are playing here in the next day or two. It's always nice to see the A320s from Air Canada. Or is it an A319? I missed all y'all's information on it. Empty. Could be picking them up, of course. Yep, I got our 767 from Louisville. Hurry up, Air Canada. Our Max 9, United 737 Max 9, starting up down here just below us. I can barely see it, again, because the sun is right in my eyeballs. Oh my goodness, Alan. Alright, well, we might miss it going up the hill because I've got our UPS 767. Come on. They're just now making the turn. I gotta leave them. Sorry, guys. I do apologize in advance, but the 767 is barreling down on us. It's not often we see the UPS 767. Hopefully this will become more of a thing, though. The UPS 767. Yeah, I haven't watched LA flights in quite a while. I really haven't watched too many of the plane spotting shows lately, actually. I watched Pip, and that's about it. And I watched Neela. Pip and Neela are probably the only two I watched lately. I've been watching other live streams. And don't even start with me, Molly. As a matter of fact, while we were doing the show, I was watching the race, and I have no idea who won the race. Because the thing messed up. It messed up with like one lap to go. Alright, Air Canada, it's already up the hill, isn't it? Yeah, I don't see it out there anywhere. Yeah, I haven't really been watching them that much. Part of, yeah, she does speak English. She does speak a lot of Portuguese, but I do watch both hers and Pip's shows. And then so I really kind of stepped away from watching the aviation shows other than our own. Oh, look at you sitting pretty right there. Picture time. You snap a couple of those. I know, I wish the FedEx one was in or coming in at the same time. That'd be awesome. Put both of them together. Really hate that we missed Air Canada going up the hill, though. Dang it. That's why I wish we were at the other end of the airport. It'd be so much better. Unfortunately, though, do have that Delta connection coming in. Should see it kick up a good amount of pollen out there. Yeah, look at that. Look at the pollen it's kicking up. Nasty stuff. Well, John, that's why I said the other day when somebody asked me if I would go to LA. Yes, I'll go to LA. Will I stream? Absolutely not. There are too many streamers in LA. I'm not about to go out there and put my mark on LA. There's no reason for me to do that. I'm not interested in it. Like if I really want to see anything in LA, all I got to do is watch one of the streamers and I'm good. No disrespect to them. I love what they do. They're the reason I'm doing what I do. But and I do watch them from time to time still. It's just I've got other interests that I watch currently. And so, again, us going to LA would not equal a stream. It would equal me taking lots of photos and probably videos, but no streaming in LA. I can't do it. Honestly, I don't really have a desire to go out to LA anyway. Maybe for the experience of the city and California, whatever. I've never been to California. But for plane spotting, not so much. Not when I, can watch it on YouTube. Oh, I can't see anything. Maybe we'll catch our 777 right at sunset. That'd be nice. I think sunset now is like 7:30-ish, 7:35-ish. But the sun is right in my face. Like these two sitting over here right here, I can't see them because the sun's in my eyes. Hey, Neela, we were just talking about you. Yeah, meet in Memphis. Memphis is kind of... Me and Pip have decided Memphis is kind of rough around the airport. It's probably why nobody streams around there. Because it's kind of... They say it's kind of rough around the airport. I've never been there. But, yeah, I don't know. That's why I said last week on the show, I'd much prefer sticking to like Charlotte and Dulles and Atlanta when we make it down there, and locations that nobody really streams at. I know Kevin did one show at Dulles, and he also did one show at Ronald Reagan International. But those are our biggest and closest airports, Charlotte and Dulles. Dulles is just a little over 4 hours away from here, drive time, which is one of the reasons why we make it to Dulles, because it is a nice, kind of short drive over. It's not excruciatingly long. Darren, what's up? Welcome to the show. One thing, FedEx. Yeah. Agreed. That's the only thing that keeps me away from Charlotte so much. Not necessarily so much, but it being nothing but American. Yeah, it's got a lot of movements. It's got a lot of traffic, but it is a lot of American. That's why I prefer Dulles, as you got almost all the international flights. And you get all the big boys, the A380s, the 747s. Those pique my interest more than a bunch of American Airlines. And our other United 737 is pushing back. So you got one there and you got one pushing back. No arrivals, so I don't know, I'm not sure what the United's waiting on out there. Sorry to hear that, Neela. I hope you find him. Hopefully your dog comes home. Yeah, hopefully we do have a beautiful sunset, especially for the 777. 777 is now about 30 minutes out. As a matter of fact, I can check that, see where we are. What? Anybody else seeing this Qatar flight? We have a Qatar executive jet flying in 9 minutes. Oh, passed away. Sorry to hear that. Thought you meant like he ran away. That's never easy. No, it's not. So this will be interesting. I'm going to have to try and make sure that we get this one. This one's Qatar executive coming in from Rochester, arriving in just 9 minutes. It's a Gulfstream G650ER. Now this is according to flight radar. So, do have that MAX 9 getting a move on. I am checking flight radar though for our 777. Where is our 777? Where are you at? Our 777 is just 32 minutes away. Looks like we're going to get busy here in the next hour or so. So we may be here later than our scheduled 7:30, 8 o'clock. Smoky startup. All right, we do have that American coming in. Keep my eye on that Qatar though. Wouldn't that be interesting if Qatar was coming to see if they can get a flight to RDU? Yeah, right. It is interesting, though. Smoky for the American 737. All right, Alan. We will see you on the next one. Yeah, once we get more spring and summer, more into later spring, summertime, we will probably do more 9-10 hour shows. I have done 10-hour shows here before. Our weeknights won't be that long, of course. Our weeknights will go till 10 as usual, due to the fact that, of course, I have to work during the week. But Sundays, I think we can work out Sundays to be longer shows. Again, I have to, I reiterate this again. With the amount of service plan that I have, I'll need, Brianna to come out and sponsor a couple of shows on Sundays with Wi-Fi. Eventually, I won't have to worry about that too much. But that might be a few years in the making. I see that Qatar executive jet flying just right in front of me. Barely can see it. I have to hold my hand up in front of the sun. We will catch that one coming in just a few moments. But yeah, as soon as traffic really picks up on Sundays, I do plan on doing some more long shows on Sundays, 9-10 hours. Got to train my body again for those. I think our Sunday 6-hour shows are helping me to train for longer ones. Aviation, what's up? Yeah, she'll be on the show. She's been here before. She'll be on again one of these days. Again, she does a lot of things for me behind the scenes on the show. All right, Evan, have a good evening. Yeah, she's always watching. She's always listening. If something doesn't sound right or whatever, she texts me. It's like, hey, fix it. What's the matter with it? So. Yeah, it looks like the 777 will be landing in a beautiful sunset. Can't really do anything, this doesn't really look like golden hour because of the angle where we're at. Everything is right, it's right in our face. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so do I, but the camera doesn't like it. Camera's like, no. It just does not like the light right in the lens, unfortunately. Looks like this one's going to sit here and wait even longer. Do have an American coming. I think that's American coming in, and then we have that Qatar private jet coming in shortly. I can't see it anymore. It's too small. Ooh, yes, I can. It's in that 2-for-1 shot right there with the American coming in just behind it. There's our Qatar executive jet on the left side of your screen. Ollie speaking Brianna's language there with mac and cheese. But it is that time, isn't it? Yeah, 7 o'clock. Everybody's going to start talking about dinner. I messed up again. Another Sunday, and I messed up. I messed up and forgot to bring a drink. Or, I mean, not a drink. Bring any snacks or food with me again. Of course, wouldn't have done me any good anyway since I had to park so far away. Probably could have stuffed them in the bag somehow. Yeah, I think our Qatar is a little too far out for me to see it at the moment. Shoot, I can't even see it. There it is. With the eyes. There we go. There it is. Wheels still up for Qatar. Ugh, $9 for a small salad? Get out of here. I do want some Chick-fil-A. Like their Chick-fil-A salad. The not house salad. What's it called? Market fresh salad. The one with all the fruit in it. That's really good to me. Yep, it is that time. It is time to chat about food. We've chatted about everything else today. Cars. Bearded dragons. Now it's dinner time. Hey, Deborah. The market salad from Chick-fil-A is really, really good. Chili with beans or without beans? That depends. Are you eating it in a bowl or on a hot dog? Because if it's in a hot dog, no beans. Bowl, beans. Ooh, that, you know what that made me think of? That made me think of a sloppy Joe. Oh, here we go. Somebody's going to talk about Bruno. You know we don't talk about Bruno over here. Although talking about Bruno, that Sunday brought good vibes to Wednesday, didn't it? All right. Now up Qatar. Private jet here. What are you doing here, Qatar? You got some business here in Raleigh? Brad wasn't fueling this one here. Dang, they're done fueling this Frontier and everything. And we got one more arrival. Got several more arrivals, I believe. Is that United the one that took off? Nope. Yeah, that's unheard of here, Neela. Qatar executive? Like what? I don't know what they're doing here, but I want to know. I definitely would like to be nosy and know what they're doing here. A little 2-for-1 action again. Nice. Looks like Alaska's pushing back. Getting ready to make its way back to Seattle. So the Air Canada jet parked up on the hill over at General Aviation. Unfortunately today, being the location that we're at, we cannot see over there. Would absolutely be beautiful right now during golden hour. But unfortunately, they are up on the other end of the airport over there. There you go, Deborah. Ooh, I'll definitely be watching that one, Pip. I love boneyards. call me weird, but even as a kid, I used to enjoy going to like car junkyards and stuff. So airplane junkyards are fantastic and fascinating. Go check out Pip's new video debuting in about 90 minutes. I think we are in the final hour of our show unless it gets absolutely busy. We are waiting on the American 777 to make its way in. Should be due in at about 7:30, so I think we'll probably end around the 8 o'clock hour this evening. Prairie chicken. You're probably right, Grantham. It probably is one of those two. One of those two things. Oh my goodness, Matt, man. Alright. Alaska Airlines getting a move on. Excited. Yep. Getting ready to head back to Seattle. Oh, you guys are awful. Give us a second on the skip. Had a little bit of a dip in service there for a second. It will be right back. Still ain't figured out why it does that. It's interesting. There goes our United. Trying its best to sneak out on us. No, no, they haven't, Grantham. Not at all. They're still working on that. Well, I think they have the bypass thing fixed, but I think I'm thinking of the 2-lane section they're working on now. They do have a bypass thing that they've been working on for the last few years to put 70, I-85, and 40 all together around Durham. And I love some Chinese food. Chinese food is the bomb to me. Speaking of Hooters, wings sound really good right now, actually. I don't know that I'll make it over to Hooters. I mean, it is right down the road from the airport, but I don't know if I'll make it over there for some wings. But it does sound really good right now, though. Alaska Airlines and the MAX 9 getting a move on, headed back to Seattle. Yeah, Hooters, Pip. You ever eat there before? They got good wings. They're known for other things, but their wings are decent. Beautiful shot of this Alaska Airlines. Yeah, I do love some brownies. Used to go to another place. We talked about this at work the other day. They used to have one behind the dealership. It's called Tilted Kilt. It was like a sports bar place, and it was very similar to Hooters. A little bit better outfits. I'm gonna leave it at that. But they've all since closed. I haven't eaten at Hooters in years. Like, there's one behind the dealership, and it's been a very long time. Their wings are decent. I also have a new wing stop or something near my house that I haven't tried. Hopefully you guys aren't getting any of that lag. My playback is getting a little bit more lag than I would like, but my software is showing me that I'm fine. I didn't check anything for any special liveries or anything after 8 o'clock because wasn't planning on staying after 8. So I don't know. Another beautiful shot. Man, I love golden hour. We got a place at the mall across the street from where I work. Man, they give you a heaping pile of food. It's a Chinese restaurant in the mall. And it's really good. What, a Tilted Kilt, Brian? Yeah, they closed the one here in Raleigh. I eat there a couple of times back in the day before they closed. Food was decent. I think I only ate there like twice. I go down there on my lunch break with a couple of the guys from work. Oh, all right. Enough with the planes for a minute. There you go. It's not quite time for the sunset yet, but that looks really, really cool. It's on both sides, on either side of the sun. Yeah, I have a Wingstop, and it's like a mile from my house. I need to go try it. We also have a Highway 55. I eat there every once in a while. Oh yeah, we're gonna be busy here in a few minutes. Flight radar is looking very, very busy. Alright, we're going to get a smoky startup right here, I think. We normally do out of these. Apologies for the railing being in the way. I am a little far back from the railing, making it in my way. Yep, she's going around behind us. I saw it on flight radar. As a matter of fact, I can see it right there. Hold on, you guys want to see the 777? Alright, I'm going to try this without tangling myself up here. There's a 777 coming in from London. Do have a little call box thing in the way. Hold on. I went the wrong way with the tripod. So give me a second, I'll go back around. There it is. Alright, we go from the American 777 heading in to Southwest, getting a move on. Then we go from Southwest to arrival. Nice, another nice 2-for-1 shot there. Doesn't look like we got any smoke out of that one this time. There's a lot of traffic coming in. Flight radar lit up, so we may end up being here a little past 8 o'clock. We'll see. Give you guys one more look at this bird, whatever this thing is. We do have Southwest, iAero, Iceland, and the American 777 all arriving in the next like 5 minutes. think this is southwest. I have my flight radar zoomed way out, so I'm not. Yeah, it is. Alright. It's about to get busy for the first time all day. Thank you guys again for joining us today. Much appreciated. Ruffled grouse. Some sort of bird. That's what I'm calling it. Some sort of bird. It looks like it's got its feathers all ruffled, that's for sure. Our American 777 making its way around. Focus, Nikon. Now we have our eye arrow here. Dude, my camera does not want to focus at all today. Eye arrow making its way in, touching down. Then we cross to the E-175. This one will not be high enough to be in front of the sun, I don't believe. But you guys are going to get a good glimpse of the sunset, maybe. Maybe if I zoom out a little bit more. There we go. JetBlue's A220. Very welcome, Deborah. Next up, I believe, is Iceland Air. Let me check. Iceland Air right there. And then just behind that, we do have the American 777. And then another Southwest coming in around in behind those two. There's the Southwest making its way around. Will I be able to give you guys a nice sunset shot? I think so, between Iceland and the American 777. Sun is going down in a hurry. Man, it got cold. Iceland Air making its way in with its toothpaste looking self. Alright, now for the sunset. Clouds are kind of hindering our sunset shot this evening, but I think it's worth it. Waiting on that 777 to get just a little bit closer, and then we will focus on that one. That one is our highlight of our show, usually. Along with these beautiful sunset shots, I try to give you guys, I do have several of you viewers who enjoy the sunset shots, so I try to give you those as we are able. Come April 1st, this one will be back to its normal 1:35 p.m. arrival time and 6:30 departure time here at RDU. Got two more Southwest arrivals and an American arrival. We might miss one of the Southwest as it's about to touch down. A lot of traffic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 getting ready to depart here. Of course, we're going to stick with the 777 until we can no longer see it. All right, John, have a good evening. Sleep well. See you again on Tuesday. I don't know how much of the 777 we'll see as it turns right here. That is JetBlue heading out right there in the A321. And our A220 making its way to the gate. What is American stuck on? Oh, Iceland's over there still, I think. Frontier getting a move on now as we wait for the 777. Come on. What are you doing? I know as soon as I move the camera, it'll start moving. It always happens that way. Alright. Got an American 737 departing up next. We're going to go to the arrival of Southwest. The 777 still hasn't turned. One of those planes is smoking out there off in the distance. What in the world? I wonder if that was Frontier or JetBlue. Weird that I could see that much smoke trailing there. I really don't think this is at its gate. Come on, American, what are you doing? Which one? I caught the second Southwest arrival. I did not catch the first one. If you were on the first one, I missed you, sir. We were watching the 777. I can't stand up straight. Hold on. Got a couple planes out there in the distance racing. Alright, I see her moving now. Finally. We'll catch it up close when it comes around the corner of the building there. Get a little E-175 action. We haven't had any of that all day, have we? May not catch it around the corner this time. We might be too far down to catch it. Sometimes we catch it round in the corner, but I don't know that we will tonight. I can't even see the tail. It's still making its way through. Okay. The tail popped out around the one portion of the terminal there. There it is. Ah, we're only going to get the wing. Darn it. No body shots of the 777 tonight. Not from here, anyway. Hey, ERB, what's up? Got a United making its way around to us for final here shortly. Not much left of the sunset, unfortunately, tonight. It's about all we're going to get this evening, I think. We've got a United, and then we have a Delta making its way in, and then, well, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot for the next 20 minutes. I am going to make one more check on flight radar, though. Really fast. See, we are got a Frontier from Philadelphia special, but it doesn't look like it's in the air. So that's what aviation was talking about. Yeah, it's not up on flight radar either. Again, I didn't check for any specials after the 8 o'clock hour, just because I wasn't planning on being here after 8. Looks like we'll have our United and our Delta to end the show this evening. Something is up with my phone. My phone case is messed up. I gotta make my hike back down to the car. And then I gotta get ready for this 6-day work week. Oh, it's gonna be such a long week. Got another Delta push back over here. Another CRJ. Whoops, wrong button. Thank you, Brian Lloyd. Glad everyone has enjoyed tonight's or today's show. Again, very slow. Seems a lot slower than it was last Sunday, unfortunately. Sorry, CRJ. You're very welcome, Connie. I'm glad you have enjoyed today's show. Again, it seems like it was a little bit slower today than it was last Sunday, which is weird. And then, of course, we know how Wednesday's show was. Wednesday's show was our busiest show of all of last week. Friday night was really, really slow. We ended up leaving early on Friday because it was so slow. We'll see how, we'll see how Tuesday goes, whether or not we can actually be here on Tuesday or not. Obviously, the president will be gone by the time we get here. So we'll see if we decide to do a show on Tuesday or not. Another CRJ getting a move on. If we don't do a show on Tuesday, we'll do one on Wednesday, but I will not do one on Friday. Friday was just not a good day. I don't want to do that again. Yeah, we had Air France, but meh. It was very, very, very slow. One of the slowest shows I think we've ever had. So I am going to try to be here Tuesday and Thursday this week. Make sure you guys have your notification bells on so you guys know when we will be on again. Also, you can follow along on Facebook for all other updates. Yeah, it seems that way, that Wednesdays are a little more exciting, which is weird. Didn't have a whole lot of flights scheduled for Wednesday, so I was hesitant to come and do a Wednesday show, and then lo and behold, it turned out to be a really good evening. So we'll see. We'll see what happens next week, and of course, Sunday I won't be here on Sunday. I might try to do a Saturday evening show. So we'll see. We'll see if we decide to do a Saturday evening show. Normally Saturdays are very, very, very slow. One last look at the sunset. That looks really pretty. Hopefully the weather will be warm. I haven't checked the weather for next week either. Hopefully it'll be warmer than it is right now. I'm cold at the moment. Hey, Jackie, what's up? You're back? Ooh, we're only 9 likes away from 200. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please do so. Try and get us to 200 today would be really good. Also, if you're new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe. And again, hit your notification bell so you know when we're on again. Again, I'm going to shoot for Tuesday with the president being in town. I have no idea. Holy cow, forget about the planes. I will make all kinds of exceptions for this. I will move the camera around if I have to make this work. Hold on. How about that to end the night? What do you guys think of that? Full moon Sunday night. As I stand in the way so I can read the chat. I wish I could zoom in just a little bit more, but that's all the zoom we got, unfortunately. Man, I would have loved to have been on the other end of the airport tonight to catch that coming up. Man, that would have been beautiful. Catch that moonrise. What's up, ERB? Feeling nice to people. Very true, very true. What a beautiful moon. Man, I wish we were on the other end tonight. That would have been fantastic. Won't be full next week either. Maybe it'll still be full on Tuesday, but I don't think it will be. Now if we could just get a rocket launch, that would really end the night. I was going to go outside last night and try and see if I could see the rocket launch, and then they were talking about its trajectory, and it was going to go off to the south, and I was like, I won't see it from here. When they do come to the north, we can see that there. Mo, what's up? Oh, well, happy early birthday, you guys, Brian Lloyd and ERB. Glad you guys are enjoying the moonshine. I know a lot of you guys enjoy whenever we do the moon and the sunset, so you've gotten a little bit of both tonight. I wish the sunset would have been just a little bit better for you guys, but the moon is definitely making up for it now. What we lacked in the sunset. My little boy is saying hello. Little boy, it's my teenager. Three likes away from hitting 200. We are about 7 minutes out from ending the show tonight. As we don't have any more arrivals, we do have one more departure, it looks like, as you guys can probably hear it starting up this United E175. I am enjoying the moonshot, though. I don't know if you guys are. Hopefully you guys are. Ethan. Better? He's probably like, what? Daddy said my name from the TV? What? What's up, Ethan? I'll be home soon, buddy. Gonna end the show here very soon. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed today's show. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I want to go ahead and thank everybody, the moderators, all of my channel members, all of our new channel members gifted by all of our great viewers today. Much appreciated that channel support. You guys are amazing as always. I cannot thank you guys enough for being here and hanging out with us, even on slow evenings like this. I think we'll stay for the United E-175 departure. Maybe not. Looks like it's taken them a while. Again, thank you guys so much for being here. Great job as always to my moderators. Yeah, I wish we had the bells today, but unfortunately, maybe we'll get the bells back on Tuesday. Maybe the winds will return to normal and we can have our bells back. We'll see. Gotta make sure I'm in the right setting here. Here we go. Alright, our E-175 getting a move on. Interesting, my camera doesn't want to shift. You guys are very welcome. Glad you guys were able to stay and hang out with us today. Give you guys, yeah, Christmas lights. Give you guys one quick shot of the Christmas lights here as we end today's show. I can't believe how crisp that moon is. Man, that's fantastic. I wish I had just a little bit more zoom on the camera. That would be even better. Oh, 196 likes. What do we do? We'd lose one? Who's playing with the like button? You can't hit the like button twice. You can only hit it once. So if you unlike the show, now if our E-175 isn't going to get a move on, Oh, and just another update. So we started the show at 2679 today on friends. Let's see how many new friends we gained today. So now we are up to 2713. Thank you guys for all the new subs. It's greatly appreciated. I'm seriously wondering if we'll be at 3,000 by the end of April. I believe we could. I believe we'll do it. We're only 300 away. Less than 300 away. Give you guys a little bit more of that sunset as that E175 makes its way out there to the end of the runway. Two likes away from 200. Can we get 2 more likes for the end of the show? If not, we will get them over the next day or two. Probably tonight, tomorrow, as the evening progresses. That's about all the zoom I got for you. Hopefully that doesn't look terrible. As I kick the tripod there. As I go the wrong way. Alright guys, that's going to do it for us here at RDU. Thank you guys so much. Ooh, we did hit 200. Thank you, Molly, for that update. Thank you for those last 2 likes before the end of the show. It's greatly appreciated. Again, thank you guys so much for being here. Look forward to seeing you all again on Tuesday. Again, thank you to my moderators, channel members. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for all of your contributions today, as well as just being here watching the show. That also helps the show a ton. As I try to line this up one more time. Thank you guys so very much. Y'all have a good night.